Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me today for a little bit more Survivalists. Yeah, Carl, Twitch has been really awful about that. More and more so lately. They seem to just be starting to take pages from YouTube's playbook when it comes to aggressiveness with ads. It really doesn't help anything or anyone. But welcome, everyone. Welcome. I would like to actually get towards finishing this game so that I can move on to the next one. And to that end, I'm hoping that we'll be able to make our way through a couple more dungeons today. But before we get to that, Sam, thank you so much for the resub, and Happy Carl, thank you for the resub. Carl, there are a couple that work most of the time on Twitch. Or that work reasonably well, anyway. Dark Rolls, I don't have an answer for you. I don't actually have anything planned after this. I've been searching for something, but I have yet to find anything. So, fingers crossed that by the time I'm done with this, I will actually have found something that I can stream afterward. Now, I've been having the problem lately that I just can't settle on what to play. There's so little that interests me out of what's been released recently or what's coming up. There are a couple of things that are coming up that I'm interested in that I will be playing and or trying out, but those aren't for a while yet, and in the meantime, I need to figure something else out. I know, it's shameful, a content creator without a plan. I mean, I do have a plan. I plan to figure out something. Well, Carl, that's what I'm talking about, is Twitch has gotten so aggressive about trying to force ads that they've gone full on against ad blockers. And are doing their best to punish people who use them. Even though the advertising Twitch has been doing has been increasingly unreasonable and really invasive and intrusive into the experience as a viewer on Twitch. So it's a natural response that people would want to block ads. And Twitch digging in its heels and fighting against that is just too much, you know? Well, Devilish, but you don't need a plan as a consumer of content. You know, you just sit down and watch whenever you have the time. Oh, excellent, excellent, Dark Rolls. I'm glad to hear that. I had a feeling you would probably like that game if you were a fan of Azure Dreams. I really want to play it too, but I can't because OS limitations. Which just irritates the ever-living hell out of me because, as you now know, it's a really cool game. There are a number of games that I want to play that, for various reasons, I can't. I wanted to stream Planet Centauri, but that game doesn't have controller support, and I cannot handle playing with mouse and keyboard. I can't. Yeah, Mantis Man, keep the shareholders so happy you drive off your audience. Yeah, Dark Rolls, that was a fun thing to do in Azure Dreams, is just to throw stuff at enemies. Oh, Black Knight Sprite, thank you. Yeah, that was a long time coming, that recipe. It took a lot longer to make than it should have because I had to replace the freaking chicken breasts. Because the first ones were contaminated with bleach. So what should have taken one evening ended up taking like 3 days. By the time I did all the prep, figured out that the first batch of chicken breasts were bad, got new chicken breasts, did all the prep again, and then did the cooking, and then took the pictures. It was high effort, Black Knight, but it ended up being, I would say, close to worth it. I mean, I wouldn't have had to make quite so much effort if things had gone according to plan the first time. Yes, Carl, the same one. Hey, Vinny. Yeah, Kegarin, I've seen the demo, but I don't own a Switch, and I have no intention of supporting Nintendo until they shape up their attitude toward content creators. So, until or unless that game is released, or a demo of it is released... Anonymous, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. That is a tremendous help, and I'm very grateful for that. Yeah, Clint, I got some chicken breasts from the grocery store, but I was foolish, and I got to the grocery store right before they were closing, and so when I had the butchers at the meat counter butterfly and pound the chicken breasts for me, they did so on a countertop that they had just finished wiping down with bleach. And that didn't even occur to me until I got the chicken breast home and opened the package and was hit by the stench of bleach. Hey, Lynn, welcome! So I ended up having to return the chicken breasts and get new ones. And I wasn't able to do that for a couple of days afterward, and... Yeah, right, Dark Rolls. Well, no, Kegarin, they've made a couple of isolated gestures in an attempt to placate some of their fans who were angry at the way that they were being treated, but Nintendo Japan is really the problem. It's the people in charge running the company who are making the decisions to be so draconian about their rights management. Nintendo of America gets it, but Nintendo of America doesn't get the final say. It's the Japanese old men in the boardroom who get the final say, and they're the ones who refuse to get with the times. Hello, Chopin, welcome! So no, Kegarin, Nintendo hasn't made any significant or meaningful attempts to rectify their attitude. Well, Dark Rolls, it's the same problem for a lot of the other Japanese game developers, the ones that are based in Japan and where they're founding, you know, the people making the decisions are based in Japan. Hello, Blissful Desecration, welcome! How are you doing? It's been a while. Yeah, Carl, well, small wonder they were so selective about that. Yeah, Kegarin, but you're not playing Monster Hunter on a Switch, are you? I thought you were using PS4. Besides which, Monster Hunter is a Capcom franchise. Alright, let me make sure we have everything. Oh, right! Monster Hunter Rise. I forgot about Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, I can appreciate that, Blissful Desecration. It's difficult to take time off and then have to get accustomed to a full-time schedule again. In my case, I suppose I'm fortunate in that regard because I've continued working basically full-time throughout the pandemic because as soon as all of the restrictions started being implemented, I just got switched to working completely from home. Which, frankly, I was more than happy to do. I would rather work from home than have to commute to the office every day. Oh, okay, Sam, so it's a timed exclusive. I know it was coming out on Switch first. I didn't realize that they had plans to bring it to other platforms eventually. Ah, okay, Kegarin, that makes a certain amount of sense. I know that you are a big fan of Monster Hunter. I don't know, Dank Memes. I don't know how stable the Switch emulation is. I've never paid it any mind. Because in order for me to emulate Switch games with no intention to actually pay Nintendo, I would have to go to, you know, less than legitimate lengths to do that. And of course, as an upstanding Twitch broadcaster, I would never, ever consider stooping to such a base level of depravity. Yeah, okay, Kegarin, that's... Alright, I gotcha. Do I have a separate video capture card in my PC, or do I just screen capture without something separate? I have the ability to do both, Dark Rolls, and which method I use depends upon what platform I'm streaming from. So, for example, I have an internal capture card built into my PC. I use now the, I think it's the AverMedia Live Gamer 2. It's a second, or actually I think technically like a third or fourth generation AverMedia card that can record in 1080p 60. And I don't have anything for recording 4K because I have nothing that, that runs games. I mean, I do have the PS4 Pro and the PS5 that technically can run games either in 4K or in super sampled 1080p, but I don't have the ability to stream anything in 4K because Twitch has a 6 Mbps upload limit anyway, and my internet connection sucks because German internet is just garbage all over the place, and I wouldn't be able to stream at 4K even if I had everything else in place to do so. Thanks, Clint. Thanks. Yeah, Sam, I tend to agree with that, and I prefer to play games on something dedicated where it's not sharing processing power with a web browser that has 8 tabs open. Yeah, Blissful Desecration, it's a bit of a difficult adjustment. I certainly sympathize. Ah, very good, Kegarin. You must live in one of the few parts of Germany that have decent internet, then. You'd want to push at least 1440 Dark Rolls? Okay, well then you would need one of the current gen, either Elgato or AverMedia cards. There's an AverMedia card that can stream natively in 4K, which might be a little bit overkill if all you want to do is stream at 1440p. Although even the card that I have, I believe, can do 1440p at 30 FPS. But if you want that same 1440p at 60, you're going to have to get the next model up. And it also, Dark Rolls, depends upon what sorts of games you want to stream and what platforms you want to stream them from. If you want to stream console games, you're really going to need either an external capture card like the Elgato HD60S or the internal capture card, and there are a couple of them. Either the AverMedia Live Gamer 2, which I have, or there's also the Elgato HD60 Pro. Both of those are internal capture cards that are built into your computer case and that connect to your motherboard via PCIe. Yeah, Sam, a console is kind of like these days anyway, it's like a PC dedicated for gaming that you just buy all in one package. You don't have to buy it piecemeal and put it together. It's convenient if you don't want to deal with the hassle of a PC. On the other hand, it's not as flexible as a PC, of course. Dark Rolls, if you're going to want to stream 1440p at anything higher than 60 FPS, you're going to need one of those newer high-end cards anyway. I have to question, though, Dark Rolls, whether it's worth it to try to do that. 1440p 60 is only really going to benefit people who have a 1440p monitor with at least a 60 hertz refresh rate. And there aren't too many people other than hardcore enthusiasts who are going to have that. I would venture to say that probably 75% of the people watching your streams are going to be watching on a standard 1080p 60 computer monitor, or something like a tablet or a cell phone. When I look at my analytics, Dark Rolls, Twitch does show you what platforms people watch from, and my analytics are a fairly even split between people watching on desktop and mobile. So at least 50% of my viewers are watching from a mobile device that in no way would ever be able to push the kinds of frame rates you're talking about streaming at. So you'd be going to all that expense and all that extra effort to stream at ridiculous frame rates at super high resolutions when only really a very small percentage of your viewers would be able to take advantage of that and really benefit from it in any meaningful way. It's going to be a while yet before everybody has a 1440p monitor in, you know, their living room. And it's going to be a hell of a long time before mobile devices are able to stream at 1440p 60. Yeah, we've got representatives of the very small percentage, Clint. Yeah, Happy Carl, and that was the next point I was going to make, was that Twitch caps your upload bitrate at 6 Mbps. And 6 Mbps is just barely enough for you to be able to stream in 1080p 60 with reasonable stream clarity without getting too much artifacting or blur during really high motion scenes. So, Dark Rolls, you really have to look at the ratio of expenditure to benefit, I guess the cost-benefit ratio, it's called, of putting in all that extra money to be able to stream at 1440p 60 or 1440p 120, for that matter, because it sounds like that's more what you're talking about, and only have like 5 out of every 100 viewers be able to watch at anything more than 720p 30, you know? So, for my purposes, I've had no reason to invest in any of the super high-end cutting-edge equipment right now because Twitch itself doesn't support that. If you're using a different streaming service without the same bandwidth caps that Twitch imposes, then yeah, maybe it's worth it, but I don't know. I very rarely see anybody streaming at 1440p 60. But yeah, Dark Rolls, I guess what it boils down to is you're going to need at least a current generation external or preferably an internal capture card. The internal ones are a little bit simpler, and they're more annoying to use when you first hook them up. But once you do hook them up, they really eliminate quite a lot of the hassle of having a bunch of USB cables everywhere, and then having to run the capture through an external device that then plugs into your computer both via USB and HDMI, and that requires a separate DC power cord, and it's a pain. I prefer the internal capture cards because once you get them set up, they're a lot simpler and easier to use. Yeah, if you've got the extra PCIe slots, there's no reason for you not to go internal. Hey, Monty, welcome. Oh, that sucks, Carl. Hello, Ezreal, welcome. I am doing all right, thanks. How about yourself? But yeah, Dark Rolls, to answer your original question fully, which I meant to do, for console games or for capturing from any other external input source, you're going to want to use a capture card. Again, preferably an internal capture card. If you're playing games on your PC, well, then there's no need and really no use for an internal capture card. Then you're going to be looking at either a game capture or a window capture in OBS. And in that event, first of all, you're going to want to make sure you have a good GPU, which you do. If you've got a 3060, then GPUs are not going to be your problem. You're also going to want to make sure that you've got a CPU that can handle the volume of data your GPU is pushing and that is not going to become a bottleneck. But I imagine if you're running a 3060, you're probably also running a pretty good GPU that can handle that, so... Hey, breakfast! Yeah, Blissful Desecration, surely everybody can drop 1,400 USD or whatever that thing costs. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely not going to be a problem then, Rolls. Thank you so much for the resub as well, Breakfast. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Clint, it's funny how that'll remind you. But yeah, Dark Rolls, if you're streaming games from PC, that's all done internally. That's all done on your PC itself via either, again, a game capture or a window capture source in OBS. Of course, since I do a little bit of both, since I stream both console games and PC games, I do still need the internal capture card. I figured as much, Rolls. I figured it was probably a Souls reference. Actually, which reminds me, for anybody who is unfamiliar, let me dig that up. I recently helped one Matthew Kowalewski, also known as Matt McMuscles, with a video that he made on Dark Souls 2. I provided a little bit of research and information for him, and for those who are interested, I will put that there in chat. Yeah, Rolls, I remember you changed your name from that a while ago. Honestly, I think OBS is still the future. Rolls, OBS Studio is anyway. I hope you're not using that Streamlabs OBS garbage. Hello, Bullet Bill Man. No problem, Kegarin. Thank you so much for dropping by. Have a good one. I really appreciate you stopping in. It's great to see you. And Kegarin, message me this weekend whenever you have some free time. Message me and we'll talk. And I'll give you a hand with your setup. No, Breakfast. The opposite, actually. Ah, very good, Marty. Yeah, I basically provided him with some resources, such as the English translation of the DesignWorks interview, clarified for him which Tomohiro Shibuya had actually worked on Dark Souls 2, because apparently there are several people in the game industry named Tomohiro Shibuya. I guess it's a common name. And just clarified some other stuff for him, provided him some resources and information, and pointed him in the right direction on a few things. Regular OBS. Okay, Dark Rules, that's probably OBS Studio. No worries, Kegarin. Have a good night. Take care, man. Well, Dank Memes, dare I say, you're not really missing much. Okay, so I hate how every time you reload your game after turning the console off, your monkey, if he's carrying a treasure chest, drops the treasure chest. Oh, somebody's missing a watering can. So I went ahead and set up a teleporter at the next dungeon. So that we have a nice, quick, easy way back there. There we go. Modi, as of the most recent update, it's a cool game. It has some neat ideas. But it also has a couple of bugs and issues that still need to be worked out. And I did actually submit a couple of fairly extensive bug reports to Team 17 based on what I had encountered. And I did actually get a response back from them on one of the reports I submitted, so I know that they are listening. But I have a feeling it'll be a while till they compile all of the other bug reports that others in their community are submitting and get around to patching some of that stuff. Honestly, Dark Rolls, you'll probably still get a fair few people who will watch, as long as it's not too late on a Sunday. Plus, you have to remember, different people in different time zones are going to be able to watch it because it won't necessarily be that late for them. Honestly, Dark Rolls, what you're describing sounds to me like you'd have a fair few people who'd be interested in tuning in. I'm not personally into D&D, but I know quite a few people in my community who are, who probably would be very interested to drop by your stream and check it out. Yeah, 6 to 11 p.m. EST. Well, Rolls, consider that that's going to wrap up at 8 p.m. for anyone on the West Coast. And for anybody further west, like, for example, anybody in Alaska or the islands, or, for example, Japan, or, you know, Eastern Russia, anywhere like that, that's going to be closing in on midday for those folks. So there will always be someone who will watch. Alright, let's do this. I'm not actually sure which labyrinth this is. I can't quite tell from the face up above the door what this is supposed to be. Secret maze. Oh, okay. This is nothing, I guess. Empty room. Cool. Well, we funneled that path. Oh, God. Oh, no. I hear bats. Please tell me this isn't the bat labyrinth. I hate bats in this game. They're the freaking worst. Oh god, it is the Bat Labyrinth. You know what, Mantis Man, you're right. Thinking about that more closely, it did look a little bit like an Aztec depiction of a bat. Damn it, well that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, you did indeed, Mantis Man. Ugh. Well, I guess the upshot is by the time I'm done here, I'll have lots and lots of ingredients for Batwing curry. Because if it weren't enough for all my monkeys to have HIV, now I can also give them COVID. Oh, that's it for this room. Okay. Clint, HIV originated with monkeys. It was, I admit, probably a classless joke, but a joke nonetheless. Humans caught it from eating monkeys. And then it just sort of never went away. Okay, I was gonna say, you probably already knew that, but... Okay, treasure. Ooh. What do we have here? Okay, this is a dead end. Good. Wanted to make sure it was a dead end before I started, building bridges across those spike pits to get my monkeys across, because it would have been a waste. Hello, Mouse Sorcerer. Welcome. Between humans, Clint, yes. Man. It's depressing how quickly your inventory fills up with junk. Huh? Oh, I'd actually probably better... Wait a minute. Oh, okay, there are switches. Oh, and there are 4 switches. So I need to come back with... Oh, for God's sake. Alright. You... right over here. You... right over here. There we go. I was wondering if we might be able to cheese that. So we can make it work with 3. But I was going to say, it's much more likely that, that it was by a monkey's bite or something like that. You know, some sort of toothy interaction. Or else just a monkey flinging poo at someone, because let's be honest, they do that. Alright, oh, blast it, not more bats! Alright, look guys, I'm sorry I brought it up. How about we dispense with the subject now, eh? Jesus, wait a minute, did that treasure chest just have a bunch of meat in it? Alright, hang on. Meat chest, also known as a refrigerator, Mahdi. Yeah, Mantis Man, it's fine. Just eat the meat that... Oh, for goodness sake. Got Dark Souls the Orkling rolling around over here. Whoops. No, that's not what I want. Oh, and that treasure chest had rocks in it. Great. I don't know what civilization lived on this island before we got here, but they had strange ideas about what was valuable. I need to give him a weapon. Dakota, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. And no worries. I'm glad that you were able to get things sorted out. Congrats on your software engineer position and your apartment. No kidding. Also, the image that you posted appears to be a... It appears to be a non-functional link. Yeah, Clint, if only. But yeah, Dakota, congrats! I'm really happy for you. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Wow. Okay, what is this, a Shih Tzu? Looks like a Shih Tzu. Also, that's quite the vest. Is that for fashion or to prevent the dog from escaping? Shih Tzu, okay. Very cute, Dakota. Congrats! I'm really glad to hear that things have improved for you to that extent. Oh, okay, it's a harness for walks. I figured as much. Oh, okay, and I didn't realize you were in Utah. Yeah, this time of year, it's definitely a good idea not to let your dog freeze. There's the welcoming committee. Let's see, Carl. Yes. Now, there's a cat who thinks it's a human. Get out of here, bats. There we go. Amazing, Clint. Amazing. That's a fairly sizable dog, too, Clint. Just leaping out the window like that. Oh. Really, there was just the one dude in this room. Okay, well, we've funneled another path. This is, in fact, a dead end. 9 minutes, what, catching her, Clint, if she runs away? Yeah, some dogs. Some dogs just cannot wait to cause you a hassle. Ah, yeah, Carl. I've known quite a few cats who have liked ice water. We actually, we used to put ice cubes in my dog's water dish during the summer. And he seemed to really appreciate that. He wasn't a super shaggy dog, but he was fluffy enough that the hot summer months in Connecticut really did a number on him, so we'd give him ice water, and he was rarely away from that water bowl for too long during the summer. Well, Rolls, in most cases, that's what they do think. They just think they're playing. They don't understand that you have a timetable to keep, and you have to be home, absolutely have to be home, in 15 minutes. Oh, I hear the sounds of somebody fighting. Oh, damn it. I realized just a little bit too late that I needed to heal. And that's why you put a bed outside the dungeon, so that you don't have to walk all the way back. Alright, let's try this again. I really ought to check my health before I go running into these situations. Now I have to rearrange everything. Okay. Yummy! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. You made it today. Oh, there's another treasure chest full of meat. What is with this dungeon? Well, Yami, as long as you haven't spent your life in high school, that's the important thing, right? Or one of the important things. All right. Oh, good. Good, a raid, just what I needed. Oh, no, okay, I guess raids don't happen if you're in a dungeon. Well, so much the better. Alright, I mean, sure. Please, Devilish, please. Honestly, if the past couple of dungeons have been any indication, the boss of this one is probably just going to be a giant bat. Which would really ruin my day. Yeah, devilish, I know. Believe me, I am painfully aware. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, just a big empty room with no enemies. Suestown, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub! Yeah, boy, that time does fly, doesn't it? Oh, I see. There are switches hidden under the boxes. If I had to hazard a guess, there'll be a third one over here. No? Alright, let's check around the rest of the room then, because there might be another switch. Suestown, how are you doing? It's great to see you. I hope you've been safe and well. It's been a while since I've heard from you in chat. I hope everything is okay. Oh, okay, I guess that was it. It was just the two switches. I expected that to be a little harder. Yami, it feels worse because when you're a kid, you don't miss out on anything by being sick. In fact, being sick is sometimes a net gain because it gets you home from school. But as an adult, if you're sick, you've missed a day of work and you lose money and or productivity. So you have that emotional weight hanging over your head. Suestown, how could I forget you? Come on. When a viewer shows up regularly for even a small amount of time, I tend to remember who they are. Plus, you have a fairly unique username, Suestown, so it sticks in the memory all the more easily. Looks like this is going to be exactly the same puzzle as before. Yep. There's that too, Monotone. Also, hello, Monotone. Good to see you. Suestown, I've actually always wondered if there was a story behind your username. When I look at it, I see a portmanteau of the name Susie and the word town. So, I've always just kind of figured that that was the deal. Oh, please, Yami. I'm on the money? Okay. I figured as much. Oh, excellent rolls. Please keep me updated. I'm very interested to hear what you think of them. Matter of fact, thank you for reminding me. I'm going to have some right now, actually, as well. Devilish, if it's any consolation, especially in the field that you're talking about going into, once you actually get out of school and go into that field, I think work will be a lot more enjoyable than school has been. Monty Rob also makes a good point, Devilish, that when you work, you do also get money. Which kind of helps. I think you'll like it, Rolls. I think you'll enjoy it. Well, yeah, Rolls, that's the thing about school, right? Is in school, you're forced to learn all kinds of useless things that are mandated by the government for you to learn. Like taking standardized tests and all sorts of stuff that you'll never use again in real life. And then, of course, school neglects to teach you skills that you'll actually use, like doing your taxes, or cooking, or, you know, being a good parent, or how to be in a relationship, or how to talk to somebody that you're interested in romantically, that kind of thing. No, they don't spend any time on that because they're too busy teaching you y equals mx plus b. Well, I'll tell you what, not once since I graduated high school have I ever had to find the slope of a line on a graph. Not once. Nor is it likely that I ever will for the remainder of my life. So high school can get bent. Frankly, pretty much all the skills I use in real life on a daily basis, I learned somewhere other than high school. Yeah, Rolls, it's funny how so many people have the same experience, isn't it? Funny how schools fail so many people. Except that it's not funny at all. You know what, Monty? I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure you got a better education in the special ed curriculum than the kids in regular ed were getting. You certainly got something more useful, at least. I wonder if I could shoot these idiots through that wall. Nope. Okay, well, it was worth a try. Well, Devilish, regardless of what exactly you end up doing, it'll still be a lot more enjoyable than school. Because you'll have a goal you're working towards that will actually mean something. You'll be making a living doing it. And your work will be contributing to the good of humankind, in a way, right? Well, yeah, Dark Rolls, but that's purely for leisure, right? Your life doesn't depend on it. Uh-oh. I have a feeling we might have dropped a treasure chest somewhere. It was probably in here. How would I have put it, though? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Ezreal, that's the thing. They treated us like all of us were going into mathematics. As though we were all going to be programmers. Like hell. Anything more than basic arithmetic should be specific to majors or career paths that actually require it. It should not in any way be mandatory. Okay, have to swap that. Have him attack that. Him attack that. And me attack this. There we go. Incoming. Okay. Those spear users don't mess around. They are quite the adversaries. Oh, congrats, Sam. Yummy, you can skip the advanced math. You can't skip arithmetic. You know, you can't skip addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. Those are things that everybody needs, if only for managing money and that sort of thing. But you can sure as hell skip geometry and algebra. Those are things most people will never have a use for. Unless you're going into engineering, or science, or mathematics, or chemistry, or one of a fairly narrow set of fields that actually require it. You will never need algebra, you'll never need geometry, you'll sure as hell never need pre-calc or calculus. The only advanced math course that you could remotely make a case for being useful to the average person is statistics. And statistics are freaking miserable. Just miserable. And nobody should be forced to take them. Well, Clint, probably you weren't given opportunities to continue nurturing it and using it. In my experience, that's a common reason for skill in math dropping off. There are people who genuinely enjoy it, and those people should be provided the means to pursue it. But I think the system would work a lot better if, instead of trying to force it on absolutely everyone, the schools would reallocate their resources to supporting the people who actually want and need it, rather than using those resources to force it on people who don't. Great, another spear. Oh, yeah, okay, wait a minute. I was gonna say, that bat looks a little bit bigger than normal. That's because it's our mini-boss. Also, I totally called it that it was gonna be a giant freaking bat. I love how it dropped 4 wings. I guess it was a crowbat. Well, Clint, I happen to agree with you on that. I hate statistics as well. And they are frequently used in a disingenuous way by upper management in big companies. What do we got? Yeah, Yami, but you learn unit conversion in elementary school. Woo! Okay. Oh, but I got a recipe that I've already unlocked. Fantastic. Well... You know what? These torches are worthless. Absolutely no need at all for me to be carrying those. And I got a wind spear. As if I needed another one. We did get another monkey, though, so that's helpful. And we got a map. Yes, let's teleport right the hell out. Hello, C-Spot Rock. There's another username I haven't seen for quite a while. How have you been? I hope you're well. And, Suztown, I'm sorry, I think you asked a question a minute ago that I meant to answer. How am I finding the game? It's not bad. It's still in the process of being updated. There was actually just a fairly big update on consoles a few days ago. And it seems to get better with every update. Actually, got a whole bunch of stuff here that I should probably just sell. Oh, and you know... we should set up a teleporter over at that merchant location, too. Fortunately, I have a raft here. Unfortunately, it's the slow raft. But it will work for my purposes. I'll try, Suztown. I try not to let questions sit for too long, because if they sit for too long without me answering them, I do tend to forget, and I really don't want to forget. Oh, okay, Spot. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like you've gotten that resolved by now, though. Get your laptops fixed? Yami, if only. If only we could get things standardized. In a perfect world. But hey, what can I say, Yami? The EU has tried. We've tried to get people to use metric. But not everybody wants in. Alright, yeah, we can sure get rid of some of that. Actually, is there anything in here we could sell? Yes. Yeah, Yami, because I'm sure that wouldn't just lead to counter-sanctions and a strained relationship. Well, more strained than it's already become over the past 4 years, anyway. Those, that. Man, look at all this junk. Guess we'll keep that one axe. And we will buy a sail. Because we're going to need that to repair the galleon. I've been doing the repairs on the galleon off-stream because apparently there are quite a lot of repairs that need to be done on it. And it just takes a long time to gather up the materials, but... Oh, okay, Spot, I see. Well, congrats on the new tablet, and it's super nice of your brother to try to hook you up. Oh. Well... What else here we need to sell? I don't think so. Now there is. What have we here? Stupid blasted bats. Actually, though, I think now that we've got 3 steaks, we can trade them for a bottle of water. With the merchant. It's kind of a ripoff. I don't even know why I'm gonna trade 3 nice, juicy, delicious steaks for a bottle of water. Okay, Ezreal, have a good night. Take care. Alright, and before anything else, we need to... Oh, we need to dig up this treasure chest. And we need to sell that. Alright, what do we got? Okay. Alright, oh, that's what I was gonna do. To build a teleporter right here. Or somewhere near here, actually. Nice if we could find a better spot for it. Maybe someplace where a tiger does not spawn. And where wolves do not spawn. You know... probably is the best place. Yeah, okay. There we go, and we'll have him finish building it. Not exactly a wife beater, C-Spot. It's just a, it's a standard linen sailor shirt that's torn. And they're not jean shorts, they're canvas breeches. It's meant to be a, I guess a more, I don't know, a more medieval sailor's outfit. Okay. We got the teleporter fueled up. Now I need to go put my raft back. Oh, and actually... No, I agree, Devilish. It's not, but there's no way to center it on that patch of ground because everything is grid-based when you put stuff down here. And I don't want the teleporter to get in the way of my being able to loot these corpses because their loot respawns every blood moon. Yes, sailing age. Thank you, Clint. Well, Clint, I mean, yes, I did say galleon, but I'm pretty sure that there are some time-space shenanigans going on these islands, because I've found the wreckage of, like, medieval sailing ships, square-rigged sailing ships. I've also found the wreckage of Viking ships, steamships, airplanes, and cars. So it appears that the people getting stranded here are being stranded not just from around the world, but from across time. And then there are these journal entries where we found a journal entry from a Roman centurion, also from an office worker from at least the year 2600, a pirate captain, probably from the 13 or 1400s, a samurai, probably from sometime around then, and then an inventor from, I would guess, the industrial era. Oh, yeah, Breakfast, I keep forgetting to update the stream title. Oh, and let's not forget, a Viking warrior and a British fighter pilot. And also the founder. That's a good point, Carl. Yes, it does seem that way. I'll have to actually read through some of the journal entries because they do shed a little bit of light on what bare-bones story this game seems to have. I have a feeling I already know who that founder guy is. I have a feeling it's the merchant. The founder of the islands, Mahdi. I guess at this point I'll just have to read the entries. Give me a minute. Let's head back to the, Yeah, the doctor, that is pretty dumb. You're right. Okay, well, now to stash all this stuff. Because, boy, we got a lot of stuff. Not all of which is useful. Fortunately, though, they did, in the last update, add a trash can where we can just chuck stuff to get rid of it. No problem, Rolls. Take care of yourself. Thank you for dropping in. Good luck with your appointment. And take care. We'll catch you next time. The Doctor, I'm not excited to play any particular game next. I don't have anything lined up at the moment. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm even going to play. Alright. Oh, I need to plant more seeds. Oh, don't tell me. Yeah, okay. These idiots stashed stuff where they were not supposed to stash it. Where are my cacao seeds? Oh, you shush the doctor. Okay, well that's a problem. Alright then, I guess I'll just... wait a minute. Somebody left one. Okay, there we go. What do you mean upgradable, Breakfast? You can play it on PS5. But why on earth would you want to? Why would you want to play that game at all, frankly? Oh, okay, we need to set them to cook something as well. Yeah, you know what? Meat pies. If you couldn't already tell this was a British game, meat pies. Oh, he set up shop on this island. Yeah, Monty Rob, but the idea came from the UK, right? Oh no, they're not, the Doctor. We've been getting the meat from various sources, mostly bats, and sometimes tigers or boars. Okay, so now we need to track down the last remaining dungeon. I think we've done... No? We've done that one. We've done that one. Okay, no, I guess it is this one we haven't done, because it's the only one where I haven't built a teleporter. I have C-Spot, but I don't think they'd work very well for streaming. They do not hold up very well graphically or gameplay-wise, and I don't think I could bring myself to play them. I have looked into them, but I think it would be a less than enjoyable experience for me. Alright, so I guess we need to... I think I left the raft over at the Bat Temple. Actually, and while we're at it, probably wouldn't be a bad idea to build a teleporter at the ship. But in order to do that, we're going to need these. Okay, yeah. This will do for now. And actually... I can have a sword. And he can have a sword. Because it would be helpful to have a little bit of combat support. Oh, and I need another stone for the teleporter, it seems. Yeah, they are interesting, Spot, but definitely clunky. And definitely very, very dated. Oh, alright, we're doing this already? I guess we are. So this isn't even the... Oh, blast it, I went to the wrong one. Okay, good luck, breakfast. Take it easy. Yes, there we go. This is the fast raft, which is made out of sugarcane straw. Don't ask me how the hell that works. Oh, okay. It is also a somewhat more difficult raft to control. Well, I hope he makes a speedy recovery, Carl. Wonder... Ah, okay. I was gonna say, I wonder if there's a passage through here. Oh, there might be. Might be in luck. If that panther decides to leave us alone. Oh, okay. This is most definitely not. Ha! Oh, he can't get us on the raft. Ah, come here, I'm gonna get you. Oh, God. Now there are 3 of them. Maybe we'll just leave. Maybe there's not really a good reason for us to stick around here. Yeah, Spot, I guess the reason it's so fast is that since it's made from sugarcane, it's literally the embodiment of a sugar high. Yeah, Devilish, but I couldn't really do anything to them either, and in order for me to be able to do that, I would have to disembark, which would put me at risk of getting ganked. Carl, how did he even break it in the first place? Because usually pets that age, they bounce. They don't usually break. Hello, Wayward. Welcome. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a squeeze. Oh, maybe not as much so as I thought. Alright, well, we should be able to land just south of the temple. So far, so good, Wayward. How about you? How are you holding up? Ah, we got a live one. Those plants never drop seeds. Alright, well, ideally, I would like to land someplace that isn't boiling lava. So how about we keep looking? This does not help. Oh, no problem, Wayward. I hope all is well and you're not too overwhelmed with work. Actually, I do want to try to kill that plant because I would like to get a couple of them to guard my base. They just never seem to drop the seeds. Yeah, of course. Actually, there is something we should do first. Oh no, I don't think we have enough materials to build 2 teleporters. I'll have to go back and get more. There we go. This is a slightly better spot. Because here, at least, we don't have to walk across lava to get to the dungeon. There we go. Okay, and now we can put a teleporter there. We can take that, put it there for the moment. Oh. Ugh. It's so difficult to get your monkeys in a position where you can, trade tools with them. There we go. No, Clint, not really. Do, I think, is we can put a couple of metal walls there. A couple of doors there. And some spikes there. Yeah, that ought to be enough. And let's see. We can put a bed here. All right. Welcome back, Monotone. It's not my fortress. I just moved in and took it over. Or I'm going to. Alright, what the hell? Why are my monkeys not following me? There we go. Okay. Four tusks we can get rid of. All that stuff we can stash. Oh, good stuff, Clint. Good stuff. Looks like we need some nails. There we go. 46 gourmet pies that fully heal health and hunger. That ought to be enough. No, I'll agree with you on that, Clint. I do like some pungency to my garlic. I mean, I don't like it raw, but... Oh, is somebody missing a multi-tool? Yes. Alright, so we need... 2 of those, 2 of those. Actually, need 2 more of those. 2 gold nails. 3 of these in total, I think. Couple of those. No, Clint, I think most people are well aware. Okay, so now we need that for the bedspread. Alright, so 1 comfy padding, 2 gold frames, and 2 gold nails. Okay, we're good. We've got it. What did we need for these? Boards, nails, and grass. Okay, so I don't actually need the metal sheets. I need those. Oh, okay. Looks like harvest time. I have no idea what this tree sap is even supposed to be for. I haven't encountered a single recipe yet that uses it. You'd think so, Clint, but apparently not. Neither of the rafts require it, and as far as I know, fixing the galleon doesn't require it either. Alright. Those we can put in storage. Now I believe I have everything I need to at least craft the stuff at the... Oh, I know why I needed those metal sheets for the walls. I don't know about a Christian channel, Clint. I prefer to keep things pleasantly secular, but I do also prefer to keep things pleasantly not horrendously vulgar. You take that. I will put... Really? The doors require ingots? Suppose on this island we could remedy that relatively easily. At least I think we can. Yeah, there's there are gemstones here. I'm quite sure there must be some metal. In fact, I know I saw some. Yeah, there we go. Oh God, Clint. I don't know if I want to go that direction. Although I suppose the game I'm playing does bear some nominal superficial similarities to Minecraft in at least a few ways. And actually... that can go there. We're gonna need... Are we gonna need these? Okay. Yeah, this ought to do. The only thing that really irritates me about this is that enemies are immune to walking on lava. They can walk on lava and take no damage at all. And monkeys can walk on lava and take no damage. It's only the player to whom lava damage applies. No, Spot, not exactly. Okay, well, this ought to keep the riffraff out, at least. I can't sleep because there are enemies nearby. Great. Well... Can I sleep now? Yes! Huh. Well, Clint, I mean, the entire town of Pompeii, for a start. Everyone within a few miles of Mount Vesuvius, for another thing. Hello, Bane, welcome! Oh. I'm gonna say, why do I not have room for any of that stuff? But now I see why. Also, it looks like raids just don't happen if you are in the vicinity of a labyrinth. Oh, okay, never mind. Take that back. Okay, so actually, now that we know that a raid is incoming, I wonder what would happen if we just ducked underground. Dark Sanctuary of Riches, huh? So I think the only labyrinth left that we haven't done is the Big Cat Labyrinth. And I'm gonna go ahead and guess that that's this. See any raid message now that we're underground. I wonder if we can just wait it out. We'll give that a try. We'll give it a minute or two. Because I'm pretty sure the message would have already happened by now, but just in case, I'll just take a moment to have some tea. Well, Mantis Man, my guess is once a raid starts, it probably just gets paused if you go into a dungeon, so I have a feeling that if I walk back out again, The raid message is just going to happen as soon as I walk outside. I'm guessing the raid timer just pauses if you go into a dungeon after it begins. But we've already seen that if you go into a dungeon before it begins, it will not happen while you're in a dungeon. So it looks like you can dodge raids by just hiding in a dungeon before they start. Well, we'll find out in a minute. I think we might actually have dodged it, because the raid would have happened by now. Oh, okay. I'll take it. In that case... I say it's time that we head over to the galleon. Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, is everyone here? Yes, everyone is here. Clint, I'm guessing that if there is a final boss to this game, it's probably going to be the Magic Labyrinth of I Am Mean. I swear I'm going to remember to sit down and read out the journal entries to everyone. Huh? There we are. So there's the ship we have to repair in order to get out of here. Now... Oh! Okay, we can just walk here. Alright, well actually... that makes this a little bit more convenient. Because that means I don't need to build anywhere near so large a platform. What we can do Ah, damn it, monkeys. Wait right there. And this game does not make it easy to target the tiles you want to target. Really like to target that middle one, please. Jesus. Alright, well, whatever. He might need a new multi-tool soon. Well, Clint, more like the founder who liked it so much here that he didn't want anyone finding their way here to disturb him, and decided to basically trap everyone who got stuck here and prevent them from leaving and telling anyone about it. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, phew. I thought I trapped myself for a minute. Huh. Well, Clint, you're not necessarily wrong about that. That's not mutually exclusive. For the time being, real person, yes, although fortunately, I think we may be getting out of here fairly soon. As far as I know, we have one dungeon left. And once we finish that dungeon, we just need to finish repairing this ship here. And then we'll be able to, hopefully, anyway, make good our escape, unless it turns out that there's a final boss to this area or something. Okay, there we go. Now we have an easy way to get to and from. And actually, he can stay on crafting duty for the time being, because we are still going to need to do more work here. We need, I think, some hinges. Oh, for goodness sake. And of course, none of the monkeys came with me. I know I have some hinges around here somewhere. Yes, I do. And actually, I think we're probably going to need some nails as well. Oh, good. Okay. So I just need to... assign him to get to work. That's clearly going to take a little while, so in the meantime... Hello, Jalapeno, welcome! Well, Wayward, I think by the time all is said and done, it might end up being more like Escape from Monkey. Well, Escape from Monkey Island, at any rate. Okay, fur can go in. And we'll take some pies. So it looks as though... somebody harvested our stuff, and... Yes, okay. One thing at a time here. Heyo. Mango. Wheat can go in. Sugar can get planted. I have not, Flesh Person. I've looked at Stardew Valley, but I have no interest in it. One of the main reasons being that it has no combat system. It's only the farming elements, and a lot of what drew me to this game was the fact that it had base building and customization and that kind of thing, but it also had dungeon crawling and other more exciting stuff. And the same deal for Aground, as well as the fact that both games had a little bit more of a story. Oh, I'm sorry, I might be thinking of Terraria rather than Stardew. But either way, Stardew, if it's the other game I'm thinking of, because I know there are quite a few games like that, I think I remember looking into Stardew. I guess maybe it was Terraria that I was thinking of when you guys corrected me, but one way or the other, I'm not really too into these kinds of games. They have to have a very specific combination of things in order to be of interest to me. Terraria is mostly combat, so then I guess it's not Terraria that I was thinking of either. But I'm pretty sure there's some other game similar to that that I remember being just farming. Maybe I'm thinking of Harvest Moon. I don't know. It's been a long time since I looked into it. Again, because normally these kinds of games don't terribly interest me, and they do have to have a fairly specific combination of features in order to engage me enough for me to be willing to try them, especially on stream. Yeah, maybe it was Harvest Moon, Happy Carl. What do we need here? I really wish I could see these damn tiny icons. They made it impossible. Need 5 more gold nails, I think. Okay, gold nails. Pretty sure I have enough. Yeah, okay, I definitely have enough gold for 5 more nails. Well, Real Flesh Person, that might be what I'm thinking of, then. I don't know, it all kind of just blends together in my memory. It's been a long time, frankly, since I really looked closely at any games like this. This is just something I picked out on PSN because I was desperate for something to stream, and it looked like something I could stream. Yeah, Mantis Man, I get the impression that the materials for some of the items in this game were not chosen for realism, they were just chosen for their implication of higher quality. Because there's a quality tier system to crafting materials in this game, which I think relies a little bit more on just imagination in terms of ingredient quality than really it does on realism. Yeah, Flesh Person, and it also sucks getting old and just not having such a good memory anymore. I think that's a significant part of my problem. Okay, they're putting the nails in this chest. I want them to be put here. Okay, back to the galleon. Yeah, Spot, that might be what I was thinking of. Okay, yep, it looks like... Oh, hey, Clemps! Good evening, Clemps. Hello! Hello, Sylphie. Hello, Rats. Welcome. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for dropping by. And thank you, Clemps, for the raid. How are you doing, Clemps? And how are you all doing, Rats? How's it going? Clemps, what was on the menu today? More Kingdom Hearts? Welcome, everybody. I'm sure with all the times Clemps has raided me by now, most of you probably know who I am, but for anyone who does not, my name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. And right now, I am playing a game called The Survivalists, which is certainly not shy about touting its title on the main menu. And it's a bit of a survival and crafting game. It's not normally the sort of game I play. I picked it out on PSN just because I was getting kind of desperate. Thank you, Clemps. Have a good night. Go get some rest. Always a pleasure to see you, Clemps. Seaberg, this is available on pretty much every platform. It's available on consoles and Steam. And I think also iOS and Android, I want to say. It's published by Team 17, although I'm not sure who developed it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that now you can play it on pretty nearly any platform. Yeah, it does have a very cute art style. And it's not quite so generic an art style that I have a hard time with it. I've looked at a couple of the other games that Team 17 has published, and they did send me an offer to try out a new 4-person top-down roguelite game, or that's how they advertised it anyway, that I looked at, but I just can't get around the art style of that game. Yeah, Miss Beans, I thought it would be a nice change of pace from my usual streams to do something a little bit more chill. Because goodness knows, with everything going on in the world right now, although fortunately it's getting a little bit better, finally, but, I figured maybe people could use something a little bit more chill rather than just me bashing my face on Demon's Souls again or something. Although I have been watching quite a few friends of mine, actually, work their way through various Final Fantasy games, like Golden Age Final Fantasy games. Marcus, Epic Name Bro, has been doing a marathon of the FF series. He's working on FF9 right now. My friend Amanda, Princess Cat Power, is working her way through Final Fantasy IV. My friend Kara Comparetto, who's normally a music streamer, she's normally a musician, but even she's been playing Final Fantasy VI. And just a bunch of my friends have been working their way through the old school Final Fantasy games and kind of giving me the itch to play one of those again, but I've already played pretty nearly all of the ones that I care to play on stream. So I don't really know that I feel like going back again. Miss Beans, I used to be a founding member of the Souls community. So the Souls games were, for a long time, primarily what I streamed. I need a little bit more variety than that in my life, though, so I ended up moving on to variety streaming, and I find that I tend to gravitate toward games that I enjoyed when I was a kid, which, since I'm 35 years old, those tend to end up being NES, SNES, PS1 games. So more retro titles, you know? It does seem that way, Puff Person, although I think there might be a connection between that and the fact that Square Enix just announced a bunch of new Final Fantasy VII IPs. A couple of which I'm interested in. Mainly Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, because it appears to be exactly what people wanted when they were asking for an FF7 remake, which is just the original game with up-resed backgrounds and sprites and textures and everything. Yeah, dank memes, and the base game FF7 Remake is available for free if you have PSN Plus now, which is crazy. That's like a $70 game. And if you get your PSN subscription through CD keys, you can end up paying $30, a little less actually than $30 for a year of PSN. And then that gets you FF7 Remake, which is already worth twice what you pay for the subscription. No, Ever Crisis, not the mobile game, Seaberg. Let me give you a link to the trailer. The trailer for Ever Crisis is basically just the sort of remake of the original FF7 that people were asking for. No, Seaberg, you're thinking of Before Crisis. Before Crisis was the Nokia cell phone game that was exclusive to Japanese cell phones of, like, the early aughts generation. This is what I'm talking about, Seaberg. Yes, but it's a modern mobile game, Sam, and there's a very high likelihood that it will be released on consoles and PC later on. Because that's just what they do with mobile games now. Yeah, Emperor Emblem, there are like 3 or 4 games in the FF7 collection now that have the word crisis in them. Miss Beans, I think there's a fairly decent chance that they will. I'm fairly certain that they will at least port it to PS5. Well, PS4/5, and probably the Microsoft consoles as well. Yeah, that count seems correct, Emperor Emblem. Okay, so what do we... Oh, Rakish Sage, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, really appreciate that. Yeah, Rakish Sage, I absolutely needed to show up and support Reggie, because it was his first time through a Souls game ever. And Demon Souls is, like, my game, you know? It's the game I know the best in the series, which is saying quite a lot. And it's my favorite game in the series. And, I felt like both Wooly and Reggie deserved a little bit of support, so I wanted to be there to, you know, to cheer Reggie on and to lend Wooly a hand here and there. Honestly, Sage, I'm really proud of Reggie. He did a fantastic job. And Wooly did a great job in the Navi seat as well. Alright, what do we... I'm sorry, I have to lean so far forward. Okay, Puff Person, have a great night, and thank you so much for dropping by with the raid. Rest well. Take care of yourself. I can't even see. It looks like we need some sales. Can anyone see how many sales we need? When they updated this game a few days ago, they decreased the icon and text size, and now I can't read it to save my life. They used to be larger and more legible. But for some reason, they've been shrunk. Looks like 3? Okay. Thanks, guys. Alright, we need 3 sales in that case. So... Actually, let me just make sure we have more fuel for the teleporter. We do, okay. Well, Rakish Sage, what I always tell people is that you only get one first playthrough, right? You only get to experience that magic one time. And after that, the only really close thing that you can do, the next best thing, is to live vicariously by watching someone else's first playthrough. And, I mean, it's sort of close, but it's still not the same, you know? Okay, excellent. Yeah, Seaberg, it's going to start on mobile. And again, just because this seems to be what happens with big budget mobile games like that, it is probably going to be ported to consoles and PC sometime after it comes out. Oh god, Sage, that's miserable, and you need 50 of those damn things. Sage, you're better off just having somebody dupe them for you. Just use the PSN save file backup trick to, have somebody take care of that for you. Oh, actually, and I'm noticing now, as we repair the galleon, it actually changes appearance to reflect the repairs. Because now I'm seeing holes in the deck patched up with boards. Oh, okay, Clint. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it's the same principle, Clint, or a similar one anyway. Alright, we're getting towards 3/4 done with the repairs now. Oh, well, Sage, actually, if you're on PC, you can just back up your save data on PC by opening up the game folder and copying your save file to your desktop, and then trading your lost souls to someone online, and then replacing the save file from your desktop in your save folder, and having the person trade your souls back, and you can double your souls that way. Sylphie, this one poor monkey is a repair ace. He builds stuff multiple times faster than the player character can, because he's beefed up his crafting skills so much. Well, Sage, I'm sure someone in chat would be happy to jump in and help you, or if not chat, then someone on the Discord. Ah, there we go. Okay, well, we've got some sails repaired now. Oh, what do we need? We need rods. Oh, we need more sails. How many more sails? Can anybody see how many more sails we need? We're here for moral support, Sylphie. There's not really much else we can do. Besides which, I'm pretty sure the crafting monkey would prefer us to stay out of the way, because none of the rest of us can craft properly. 2 more sails. Okay, thanks, guys. Alright, that, I think, we can absolutely swing. No, Alright, so we need makeshift sail. For rugs. Makeshift bed sheets. And rope. That's a lot of rope. Okay, so I guess first... Okay, they can work on the rugs. I guess I, for my part, can, I can work on the makeshift bed sheets in the meantime. Hello, Riceland! Welcome! Okay, those are the bed sheets, and we have the rope. Okay, so we need 3 more of those. Okay. One sail. And 2 sails. All right. Oh no, Sylphie, then if you're still at work, you're gonna have to pretend to do more work. Just act busy. Bring up some of the emails that you finished already and pretend to still be working on them. And just try and look like you're doing something. There's that, Clint. Oh, playing Nausea. Very good, Sylphie. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you can get away with doing something else to pass the time in the background, like in a separate tab, then yeah, do it. Yeah, sad, isn't it, Riceland, that as long as you look like you're busy, and nobody looks too closely... no one should question you. The Amazon system, Clint? My biggest beef with the Amazon system is that it's a monopoly and they treat their workers like garbage, but... yeah, Clint, it's the same way in occupational therapy. And it's one of the reasons I didn't get into occupational therapy, even though I got suckered into spending all that time studying for it in college, is that when you work in the skilled nursing facilities, which is the main place that occupational therapists are employed now, they only look at your productivity. They don't look at any of the circumstances that affect your productivity. And if your productivity drops below a certain rate, no matter what the reasons or how unavoidable they are, then you get penalized. Yeah, I saw that after you posted that second sentence, Clint, but I was being cheeky anyway. Yeah, Emperor Emblem, I consider myself extremely fortunate to be able to work from home. And actually, in that way, the pandemic has benefited me, because now I don't have to go into the office. I get to work from home, which is what I would prefer. I feel badly saying the pandemic has benefited me. I mean, I still have to abide by all the precautions and, you know, restrictions and everything, which sucks, but I'm actually a lot happier working from home than I was going into the office. Oh, gotcha, Clint. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yep, that sounds right. Oh, yikes, Sylphie. Yeah, poison indeed. Gotcha, Sylphie. Yeah, it's rotten that companies end up getting run that way. It's a very anti-employee way of doing things. Carries, I don't know about a plague profiteer. I'm just one of those people whose employers realized that there was no sense in having them come into the office because it made more sense to do that work from home. Oh, I see what we're doing here. We're repairing one mast at a time. Which means... which means we need more freaking sails. Alright, can anybody read for me how many of those wooden rods and how many sails we need? I should hope they're not, Clint. Oh, yeah, Emperor, that's awful. Especially when you don't have any consistent hours. Yeah, Mantis Man, I'm hoping that I won't have to go back to the office. I'm hoping I will be able to continue working from home. Because of the nature of the job I have, I don't know if they will allow it, but I'm certainly going to try. I'm certainly going to ask. 4 more sails and 4 more rods. Okay, thank you guys. Okay. Four more sails, huh? So that's going to mean 12 more rugs. 12 more bed sheets. Ah, very good, Rakish Sage. Yeah, it's just bonkers, Clint. That's what happens when supervisors who are only concerned with numbers and productivity design systems that are much more complex than just numbers and productivity, and then just try to shoehorn those systems, or shoehorn employees into those systems, or shoehorn the systems into their backward idea of how they think things work, you know, their limited understanding of employee performance. No, Emperor Emblem, there are not. And I have submitted a request ticket, like a bug report, I guess, because the text size was not always this tiny. Prior to the update, which happened a couple of days ago, it was perfectly fine. It was large enough to be legible. Only after the update did the text size decrease. And I suspect that that's because this dev team is developing the game for PC. And I guess on PC, the resolution scaling works a little bit differently. And apparently they didn't account for that in the console version. Okay, so now we need these. In Germany, Riceland, yes. The municipal governments are still being fairly careful in Germany, Riceland. There are, of course, the typical idiots who refuse to abide by the precautions, either who think the pandemic is a hoax or who are more concerned with being selfish than they are with taking care of society, even though those same people get angry when society does anything to even remotely inconvenience them. What are we missing here? Lumber. Okay. Yeah, Emperor, I think it basically boils down to a lack of attention to UI scaling on consoles versus PC. Okay. So I need to... Oh, actually, I need to take... take that stuff from the raft. Also, where did all of my, where did my cacao beans end up? Oh, they haven't been harvested yet. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, Sage, it's happening in other places as well. People are so desperate to lift restrictions that they're lifting them before everyone has gotten the vaccines. So cases are going to spike again because people just couldn't wait. People were so desperate to force life to get back to normal. No sense of responsibility, just me, me, me. How dare the world inconvenience me? I want to get back to normal so badly, I'm going to put everyone else in society at risk. Yeah, Sylphia, and it's being spun by people who don't care who dies. But if people could only wait a little bit longer, if they could only wait till, like, May or June, when the vaccines become readily available enough for everybody to be able to get them, then we might actually be able to start reopening stuff without a massive spike in cases as a result. Ah, is it, Sage? Oh, Devilish, I'm glad to hear that she did. Yeah, my parents messaged me a few days ago telling me that my father actually just got his first dose of the vaccine in America. I'm not sure which vaccine he got. My mother already had hers because she's an occupational therapist and she works in skilled nursing facilities, so she's considered a frontline worker and she had priority for it, fortunately, but I, due to the nature of my job and the fact that I'm now working totally from home, I am about the last person in line of priority for the vaccine, but that's fine. I don't need it at the moment. I would rather it go to someone who's at more risk than I am, because I barely leave the house. I mean, I'm probably the lowest possible risk factor anyway, so I would just as soon see other people who need it more get it first, and I'll get mine when everyone else who's in more danger has had theirs. Desperate for business, sure, Sage, but their desperation for business is just going to get their customers sick, you know? So, just single-mindedly being desperate for business to me isn't an excuse. Yes, it sucks that businesses are suffering, I sympathize, but that's what the government is for. The government should be stepping in and providing at least some sort of subsidy to those businesses to help keep them afloat throughout the pandemic. But not everybody thinks that's the right approach. There are some people who think that the right approach is giving billions of dollars of tax breaks to giant corporations that don't need it, and to billionaires who have actually profited from the pandemic. Not everyone understands that trickle-down has been debunked and is a load of shit and doesn't actually work, unfortunately. Alright. Actually, it'd be nice if we could get this feather out of there. This one feather that... Just sitting there not being useful. Oh, man. I'm once again full up on storage. What am I going to do about this? Actually... suppose I could take out... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sage. Unfortunately, you do see that sometimes during times that test the will and the decency of individuals in society. As much as you see those encouraging stories of kindness, you also see those depressing stories of just human selfishness and, pettiness. Jesus Christ, Sage. I hope you reported that guy to the police. Because that is some inexcusable shit right there. Yeah, Sylphie, or, you know, bring them to a shelter or something. Anything but that, for goodness sake. Oh, I'm starving. Better fix that. Oh, I see, Sage. All right. Those can go in storage. Oh, that was good of you, Sage. Thanks for doing that. That was awfully kind to bring it to a vet. That watering can is pretty much empty. Okay, what we're gonna do then is we're gonna grab another watering can. Oh, okay. You have to switch manually. We'll empty this last one out. Oh, wow, Sage. Okay, well, yeah, fingers crossed. Okay, 4 more of those. And we need some sails. And we needed, I think, 4 sails, right? 3... 4. Alright. Hopefully this will be the last time we need to, bring materials. There we go. Yeah, okay, it looks like we've taken care of 2 of the masts. So far, and we need to take care of a 3rd. Well, I don't know about piracy, Spot. The point of fixing this ship is for us to escape the islands. Because basically we got trapped here. We got shipwrecked, to be precise, and these little rafts that we've been building to get around the islands are not going to be enough to get us off the island. And actually, while we're waiting, now's probably a good opportunity for me to read those journal entries. Haretsu, we'll be lucky if this ship holds together long enough for us to get out of the islands. Considering the shape that it's in. Yeah, we patched up all the holes in the hull. And we made some makeshift sails for it out of bed sheets and palm leaves. But, I mean, even looking at her after all the repairs, she's still in pretty rough shape. The nice man with the little monkeys, Riceland? Oh, really, Sage? Well, Spot, we are probably going to have to dig it out, but I mean, like, look at the hack job repair on the main mast there. The middle of the main mast is being held together like the mast was snapped. Literally snapped. And now some monkey has gotten the idea to hold it together with, basically a splint of wooden planks bracing it, tied together with rope. Like, there's no way this thing is going to make it through anything but the calmest seas. The minute we get a good gust of wind, that mast is coming down. Well, if that is the case, Riceland, then thank you for relaying that. I really appreciate it. Alright, there we go. Well, so that's all the masts. Oh, and now we need rope. Can anyone see how much rope that is? $45 total. Okay, thanks. You know, Horetsu, you'd think there would be, considering that there are monkeys all over the place here. Alright, well... time to craft some rope. Actually, how much do I have? Oh, well... pfft. I already have enough. But I'm probably going to need more. I'm guessing that this is for the rigging. Alright. While he's doing that, let me dig out those journal entries. So, first of all, the first journal entry is us. Shipwrecked. The last thing I can remember is the storm, but that was no ordinary storm. The sea turned rough, and all of a sudden I was surrounded by high waves and dark clouds. Between the waves I could see some kind of green-colored portal open up, and now here I am. But where am I? Wherever I am, I need to survive. Perhaps I can craft something useful from the pebbles on the beach. And then we've got the journal entries from the founder. Well, this isn't bad, is it? This place is so quiet, so calm. I'm in paradise. I've lost count of the years that I've been here. I'm never going to get bored of spending time just hanging out with my monkey pals. The other animals are all right, too. Luckily, the boars do their own thing, and the large cats don't bother me. Well, other than that one tiger bite to the bum incident on my first day. Oof. If you couldn't tell this was a British game. Some of the language here, and the spellings... I don't miss other people. The monkeys are the only friends I need. It isn't dangerous here, but without their help, I wouldn't have survived long after washing up in that dreadful storm. Bone, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, that's sweet, Riceland. Give her a hug for me, if you would, please. Let's see. How dare they? Where did they even come from? They are going to ruin everything. Humph, they've done nothing but cause an awful ruckus since they showed up. Here I am, just minding my own business, and then they've shown up and caused all this commotion. Was it too much to ask to just be left alone? No one else will appreciate how perfect this place is. Hang on. Yeah, okay, I figured. It was the rigging we were... Yep. I thought as much. Okay, well, she's looking a little better. Please tell me we don't need anything else. A raid is coming? Yeah, right. In the middle of the ocean. Bring it on, idiots. Unless it's sharks. What is that thing? Oh, okay. Well, whatever it is, it's apparently the only item I'm still missing. Actually, that means we're done repairing the ship. Because we've got the other 3 items now. We've got the wheel. We've got the map and the compass. I don't know what that other thing is. It looks like a monkey with wings? But that means that we finish one more dungeon and we're home free. Anyway, let's finish reading those journal entries. No one else will appreciate how perfect this place is, not as much as I do. It's mine, they can't have it. Perhaps they'd heard the stories of the ancient secrets these islands hold, the treasures that I have collected. Well, I will never hand them over. I will protect this island and everything here at any cost. Well, there have been some interesting developments. Not all of those that came to ruin my peace have survived. It seems the island does not want them here. For those that have continued to overstay their welcome, I've decided that we will trap them. They will never leave. We cannot risk them telling more people about this magnificent place. We don't want any more visitors. No thank you. The monkeys have started to help me build great labyrinths and hidden vaults all scattered throughout our lands. We will trap anyone who stumbles upon them. They will be complex and they will be cruel. Mwahahaha, which nobody ever says. So, the founder is the one who got the monkeys to build all the labyrinths. And I guess he's super pissed that other people kept washing up on the islands. So, yes, Haretsu, he does sound like a final boss, and the only other person here is the merchant. So the merchant has to be the founder. It's gotta be him. Prepare your defenses. Yeah, bring it on. I swear, if a bunch of Orklings just walk up from off-screen... then these devs really need to rethink how this raid crap is programmed, because... Yep, the raiders... Yeah, they did! They did... Yeah, look at this nonsense. Look at this. How did you guys get here? Look at this nonsense. Get the hell out of here with that shit. They did not just walk across the ocean. Oh, look, there's a shark. Haretsu probably so that he could collect more treasure. Ah, delicious shark. Blech. Yeah, the shark dropped them off. I'm sure that's what it was, Noah Bad. Get straight out of here with that nonsense. They taste terrible, Haretsu. Which is because their flesh contains a lot of ammonia. Alright, well, the ship is repaired. So now we just need to go clear that last dungeon. Yeah, Clint, because they're at the top of the food chain, they bioaccumulate a couple of different toxins as well as mercury. Not that mercury isn't its own sort of toxin. Yeah, Haretsu, because they're an apex predator. So they basically get all the mercury that accumulates in the food chain below them. The higher something is on the food chain, the more mercury it contains. And stuff like tuna and swordfish is already pretty high on the food chain. But sharks, nothing is higher on the food chain than sharks. Not even people, really. Spot, there are... Oh, it looks like Clint beat me to it. There are procedures that people have used in certain countries for hundreds of years. In Iceland, for example, they catch the sharks that have the toxic flesh, and they just hang them out exposed to the air. They gut them and they hang them up, and they basically let them rot, because rotting dissipates the toxin. And technically it does make the shark not poisonous to eat, but To say that it makes it edible is another debate entirely. Yeah, Haretsu, it's not very efficient nutritionally, but nutrition does not have the level of persistence in organic tissue that toxins do, especially toxins that have been introduced as a result of human activity into the food chain. Okay, we need to repair that pickaxe. Yeah, Mantis Man, somebody was asking me not too long ago if giant squid were any good to eat. And that was the explanation I gave, that because they have to be able to survive at such crazy depths, their flesh contains these compounds that, first of all, makes them taste really unpleasant, and second of all, that just, it's not good for you. Wellbone, or introducing heavy metals or other toxins into a sensitive ecosystem where they just build up and they never disappear. Haretsu, that marine biologist has probably passed out from exhaustion by now, and I can't blame the poor boy. He's had a long week. Honestly. We don't need to be carrying around two of the same type of weapon. I am going to do, though, is we are going to go to the... Oh. We're going to go to the vault nearby, and we are going to repair this fire spear. For goodness sake. Those blasted monkeys not follow me through the teleporter. I hope so too, Mantis Man, because goodness knows he does. Where are my monkeys at? Oh, there they are! Where the hell did you idiots run off to? Oh, I see what happened. I went into the dungeon before they spawned out of the teleporter. Unfortunately, it seems as though you can't... You can't build stuff inside a dungeon permanently. Like, if you build those makeshift floors, they disappear when the dungeon gets reset every blood moon. Which is dumb. It sucks. Alright, I guess now I just need to go break this spear. Because it's nearly broken. There we go. So we need to repair that. Oh, nice bone, congrats! Alright, back to base. And then once we've offloaded anything we absolutely don't need to be carrying around, we can go deal with that last dungeon. Okay. You know, and honestly, we don't really strictly even need this spear, because I do have that gold sword. All right. Let's save and rest. And I think we're good to go. Goodness knows we've got plenty of food. Right now, I believe it was... Yes, okay, it was this one. And we are now properly fortified. We've got some spikes outside the entrance, and I built a wall and a couple of doors to keep enemies out. It's silly that these temples actually make the best bases, because they're surrounded by indestructible walls. Enemies can only get in through the front, so You can forcibly funnel enemies in through the front by putting spikes in front of the doors and blocking off the way in. And it's by far the most economical way of, Oh, okay, we can't. Alright, fine. Well, whatever. Alright then, I guess it's Big Cat Labyrinth time. Junk. 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 Well, actually... yeah, okay. Well... maybe we should grab the mud, because I didn't bring any mud or planks, and we might need to build bridges over some spike pits. Actually, Monkey with the tool should be the one carrying the box. Ah, congrats, Zyrek! Good riddance to that task, huh? Oh, okay. Well, this path is funneled then. That's a dead end. And in situations like this, I like dead ends. Actually, it looks like that other one's a dead end, too. Alright, then. Woof. Okay, yeah, looks like we might be needing... oh, or maybe not. It looks like this room was actually just a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, okay. I would have thought there'd be some kind of puzzle here, but... guess not. Man, and it was just one dude guarding this room. Ridiculous. Okay, I guess this is also a dead end, so we've funneled that. Yeah, Zyrek, that's why I hate math. That's why I'm happy never to have to take another math course as long as I live. Well, we ganked that poor guy. Ah, what have we here? Ah, well, welcome back, Zyrek. It's good to have you. Another dead end. I guess if I had to voice one complaint about the dungeons in this game, it's just that they've got so little going on. There's so little actually here. Rooms like this with just one enemy. Okay, 3 enemies. That each die in one hit. 4 enemies. Point still stands. All right, well... Ah, junk. No, sevens. Hang in there, Sage, hang in there. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is supposed to be the Big Cat Labyrinth, but I have yet to see a single big cat. We fought one big cat in this entire dungeon so far. Okay. So, it looks like... Oh, there we go. What do we have here, Monotone? Welcome back! Oh, is this one of your geckos, Monotone? Okay, Black Knight, take care, have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping in. Very good, Monotone. Well, I hope you had a good dinner. And I'm glad you seem to be having a good time hanging out with your geckos. Guys, actually, I'm gonna just throw this in right now. If you have any interest in science... or you just like hanging out in places where it's chill and relaxed, head on over and follow my buddy Major Monotone over here. Because he also streams, he is a marine biologist primarily, but he also occasionally streams games as well. So head on over, drop him a follow. You will be really, really glad you did. Because his streams are always really interesting. And he is a very cool and friendly person. So avail yourself of a follow. Yes, and those emotes, Mantis Man. Okay. Well, I do believe we might have just invited some trouble. Or not! Or we could have just invited a pile of fur and meat. Okay, well, that room at the very least lived up to this dungeon's name. Oh, Devilish, it was because one of my monkeys gained a level. I believe it was their combat skill that leveled up. Okay, actually, one thing at a time here. We've opened up this path. Let's funnel this first. Garbage. Wow, that was it? Okay. Alright, well, that was an empty room. Wait a minute. Yes, that looks like it would be our mini-boss. Okay. Jesus. No, not a mini-boss. It looked bigger than the other ones. Ah, welcome back, Soostown. Sorry to hear that. Glad you're back, though. Noabad, a book or series of recipes for you to try. You got some free grocery money due to... Oh, congrats on the promotion, Noabad. That's fantastic. I'm super happy for you. So you just want any random recipe to try? It doesn't matter what? Oh, okay. I see. Alright, good luck, Maudie. Hang in there. Alright, so we use that to open these. Okay. I'm glad I brought the extra monkey. You hang out there. And I will just dab over here. Well, Noabad, can you give me any indication of what sorts of things you might like to make? Because I can't imagine you being happy with just any old recipe that I put in chat there. Wow. One switch. Looks like they could stand to make some of the puzzles in this game a little bit more complicated or involved. More junk. Oh, yikes, Seustown. Huh? You eat everything and you're overwhelmed with choice. Alright, Noabad. Well, if you're looking to plan out a meal, I can help you do that. So, Noabad, why don't we say a main course, a couple of sides, and a dessert? How does that sound? Okay. Well, I hope you'll all forgive me, but I'm gonna have to put the controller down for this. Noabad, if I remember correctly, you are Russian, are you not? So we could do something more traditional that you'd be accustomed to, or if you feel like doing something a little bit more, exciting, I could give you a, maybe an ethnic recipe from another country. You're American, okay. Alright, well in that case, anything that we do is going to get, well, okay, maybe not anything. Why don't we give you... Okay, actually, Noabad, important question. Do you like spicy food? Or do you need your food to be mild? You do like spicy food. Okay. So, why don't we start... And you go ahead and let me know if this appeals to you, Noabad, but why don't we start with the main dish being Ethiopian-style braised beef tips with capsicum. Why don't we start there? And we'll keep it on theme. This is a recipe I gave Mantis Man a while ago. And I recall Mantis Man mentioning that he made it and was very happy with it. Is that not so, Mantis Man? So there's that, Noah Bad. Or alternatively, if you want to do something a little bit more in the style of a stew, there's an alternative Ethiopian beef stew. Ah, very good, Mantis Man. Let's see. What have we got? Oh, wow. Mantis Man, your attention to detail on these never ceases to impress me. Ah, very good. Excellent. Okay, now Noah Bad. I am going to give you a recipe for Ethiopian bread, which is exactly what you would eat with the beef tips recipe or the beef stew that I just linked. Oh, you did, Clint. It's really good. If you've never tried it, you should. So, Noah Bad, here is the bread to go with the beef recipe there. And let me give you another recipe for an alternative. Here we go. Let's see. So here, Noah Bad, is a here is a different type of Ethiopian bread that also is meant to go with those beef dishes. So that will get you started there as well if you prefer that style. Or actually, if you want to do a slightly different variant of Ethiopian bread, here is another one. This is just an alternative for your bread. But that's a really good one, too. And if you want a somewhat heartier side dish, you can use this, Noah Bad. This is also suited as a main dish. But it's a spicy chicken-based dish that I think you will probably appreciate. But let me give you a couple of other actual side dishes. So here, Noah Bad, is a recipe for Ethiopian-style green beans and carrots. Actually, better one here. Let me see. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's a much better one. And okay, so Noabad. Here is a recipe for a really nice, spicy Ethiopian lentil stew. Alternatively, here is another recipe for some Ethiopian lentil stew. And here is the recipe for those Ethiopian-style sautéed vegetables. We'll keep it on theme here. And for dessert, there we go. So, for dessert, here is an Ethiopian-style bread pudding, which is really good. Here, actually, this is a really interesting one, Noabad. This is an Ethiopian-style spiced chocolate pudding. And let me give you a couple more. All right, so oh, okay, that's a blog, not a recipe. Okay, actually, no bad. Here's a recipe so authentic that the YouTube channel that did this video is actually speaking Ethiopian. So you might have to turn on subtitles for that. But this is a really nice looking one. You'll like that. And here is a recipe for Ethiopian-style truffles, of all things. Actually, no, bad. Avocado in pudding works a lot better than you would expect it to. My mother has, because she's trying to avoid gluten, she has made chocolate mousse before out of avocado. And it really isn't terrible. I mean, I say that like it's just bad. It's not bad, really. Avocado, when you whip it, when you you kind of puree it and fluff it and basically turn it into that same sort of consistency, it becomes really close to the texture of custard. And then whatever you add to it to flavor it, since it doesn't have a really strong flavor of its own, you can add things to it to flavor it, and chocolate is something that will absolutely overpower whatever flavor the avocado has. So you'll just basically get chocolate pudding that's just made from avocado rather than eggs and milk. So it does work. I can personally vouch for that. But yeah, that ought to hold you, Noah Bad, yeah? Should be enough, I would think. Very good. Yeah, pick out the ones you like best. Or that you like the look of best, and give them a try. And Noah Bad, if you are looking for the spices or seasonings that some of those recipes require, Amazon is probably a good place to look. Although I would maybe hold off ordering from Amazon this week because there's a boycott going on in support of some Amazon workers in Alabama, I think, who are trying to unionize. So maybe hold off till the end of the week. But actually, there are other places you can get this stuff as well. Let me, in fact, give you a non-Amazon link. So you can get the Berbere spices online. You can order them pre-mixed. Yeah, those would work well. The Dereg Tibs, those are probably what I would have made, Noah Bad, if I were you. Although the Sega Watt is good stuff, too. But those should be nice, easy recipes that you can put together in an afternoon or an evening. Just do me a favor, Noah Bad. Please, take some pictures of them when you're done and post them in the dining room. Yeah, Ricelin, if you're really in a hurry, you could. Awfully audacious of you to suggest such a thing, but you could. Mantis Man, you might want to get lentils from another source. Because, first of all, those will be Spanish lentils. And I believe the Ethiopian recipes use a different type. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, that was a much easier room than I expected. Good night, Riceland. Take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping in, as ever. And, I look forward to seeing you again. Oh, God. What is this room? Oh, it's a dead end is what it is. Ha! Wow. What did all these people think they were doing? Throwing themselves into this pit of spikes with nothing on the other side. Like there was absolutely no reward for these idiots trying to cross this. I mean, you could add them, Mantis Man. Okay, okay. Yeah, Spot, but usually it's not that lethal. Usually throwing oneself into a pit of spikes in the middle of a dungeon on a deserted island is not absolutely the first place boredom leads. Alright, let's see. There are two doors that lead into this room. Alright, there we go. And it looks like we've already explored that other room to the west, so... Ah! And oh, excellent! Finally, we get a sword. Oh, and that sword looks like a Maquahuitl. Oh, there's our boss. Okay. This one's even bigger than the last one. Okay, well, wasn't anywhere near as bad as I thought. Oh, and we got a new crafting recipe. Excellent. Alright, well, let's crack them open and see what's inside. Oh, and I already have that recipe. Freaking great. This looks like it might be the weapon that I've been wanting the whole time. Yes, the fire sword. Excellent. This will have an attack power of 300, making it even crazier than the sharp gold sword, which is already pretty crazy at 225. And yes, it definitely has the appearance of a Maquahuitl. Got another monkey. And wouldn't you know it... Oh, it's a figurehead! Okay. That is not what I would have thought it was. Well, I think that's done it. Alright, well, I have a feeling we're closing in on completing the game once and for all. After I finally get the bloody weapon I wanted. And actually, we've got some junk we can throw out now, too. No, I can't prove you wrong, Clint. But frankly, I don't have the time to spend trying. You know, and the funny thing is, monkeys were supposed to be recruitable in the wild. You were supposed to run into them on the islands at random. That's the entire purpose of that monkey meal item. In the entire time I've been playing, I haven't seen a single wild monkey, not one. Yeah, monotone, and honestly, the Maquahuitl is, I mean, it's sort of a half a sword, half a club. Because it sort of has an edge. It has an edge that's made of sharpened obsidian. But it doesn't actually have any metal in it, which is fascinating, and the level of ingenuity to be able to create what essentially functions as a sword, or sort of like a sword with a saw blade, but that can cut, you know, that can do lacerating damage via sharp edges. It's a really clever weapon. Really clever, and I have to give them credit, you know, to have figured that out with the primitive materials and techniques that they had. Well, Clint, yes, but napping is just chipping something until it's sharp, you know, till it has an edge. You don't sharpen it with a grindstone the way you would a metal knife, but napping is a slightly different process that has the same result. Hello, Ghost Mutton, welcome. No, Jalapeno, I have not. Dare I ask? Yeah, Clint, I know firsthand. I actually took a class once, many, many years ago, where we did a little bit of flint napping. It was an archaeology class, and we learned how to basically make stone hand axes, the way that the Native Americans would have done. And boy, flint napping sure is a fiddly process. You mess up even a little, and you've got to throw the whole thing away and start again. Yeah, Monotone. Fortunately, shark teeth were fairly sharp on their own, although acquiring shark teeth was a somewhat more dangerous proposition. Obsidian, at least, does not bite back. Well, Mantis Man, jade weapons are a thing in a number of different countries. Jade weapons were used in China as well, and I think other parts of Eastern and Central Asia. Oh, just by what you and Clint are saying, Jalapeno, I fear I already have an idea of what this might involve. Huh. What is that headdress she's wearing? Are those horns? Yeah, this is a very terrifying sound that this whistle produces. I can certainly see why this would scare their enemies away. Also, this girl gives me the impression that she could probably snap the average man in half over her knee. She looks like a very, very tough, seasoned outdoors woman, which I respect. I think it might be the headdress, to be honest. Oh, played by a female horn bearer. Horn bearer? Ceremonial, tribal role, I'm guessing? Oh, they're made from clay. Huh. Jalapeno, you say that, but I own a shofar. So if I want to wake my neighbors, I'll just stand on the porch roof of my building and sound the shofar at 3 a.m. And I'll tell you what, a shofar will wake up everybody within a 5-mile radius. Oh, yikes, Devilish. Yeah, when you've sharpened obsidian, it can really cut you. The Makwafuidal was not a weapon to be trifled with, despite its primitive construction. She looks like what you've come to expect from female archaeologists? Really, Devilish? What the hell kind of digs have you been going on? Okay, Emperor Emblem, have a good day. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you next time, hopefully. Yeah, I'm glad it was only your pants you cut, Devilish, because, I've seen some weapons made from obsidian in museums, and I would not want to accidentally get cut with one of those. Well, Mantis Man, it was probably a really interesting documentary. That's a good sign if it stuck in your mind. Oh, Monotone, for goodness sake. I don't know. I actually like that headdress that she's wearing, but the whistle is really fascinating. Oh, Christ, Jalapeno, really? Why did I even ask? I should have known. No, Devilish. I already responded to your comment. All right. Oh, right. Whoops. All right, let's get this last round of crops planted. I guess this will just be for the monkeys, since I'm going to be taking off on that ship. And actually, we can relieve my poor porter monkey of his burden of that chest. Oh, you know, Jalapeno, I've heard of, I've heard that you can get mead at places like Renaissance fairs. I don't really know anything about it other than that I think it's made with honey, if I'm not mistaken, right? We'd probably better bring some provisions. I have no idea what to expect. I think this might just be the end of the game. But... we'd probably better bring whatever we can. Alright, well, I guess this'll be it, Monkey Bros. I'll leave the fort in the hands of the other monkeys, and then I guess we'll just... we'll depart. Oh, okay, you can actually work together to put stuff on it. I wish I'd realized that earlier. I would have brought more monkeys. Alright, so I think we're installing the figurehead now. Okay, we repaired the bowsprit, sort of. And of course the figurehead is a monkey. Of course it is. Oh, and that's the wheel. Oh no, Clint. No. Not the Fundoshi. Yep, that's the wheel. We add the compass. And we add the map. And how about that? Now we can escape. Here we go. Watch us somehow not make it. Wahoo! I'm heading home! All thanks to my trusty monkey pals. Oh, I guess we did bring them. What a great team we make. Yup, here we go. Oof. God damn it, I knew I was gonna get betrayed somehow. Hello, Miranai, welcome! Freaking great. Amazing. Man, that ending sucks. They wouldn't have gotten anything done without my direction, Ghost Mutton. Man. I figured it'd be something like that. I figured someone was gonna try and stab me in the back. Oh, interesting, Devilish. Yeah, you've probably been on some pretty cool digs. Ah, screw you monkeys, you damn traitors. Oh, okay. So it just puts me back here. Fascinating. Well, I guess that's the Survivalists. Interesting game. Interesting gameplay loop. Decently engaging, but boy, that ending, man. Endings like that are just garbage. Where you do all that work and then you just get cheesed. Trolled. And quite possibly bamboozled. Well, that figures. Alright, guys, well, what I think we're going to do at this point, since I don't have anything else planned for this evening, and I do need to go get some dinner, is we are going to go raid my very good friend Rachel, also known as Ingenue or formerly Qualag. She is doing some art right now, and it is her birthday. And I believe she's doing some art of Demon's Souls and Dragon Quest. So I'm going to send you all off to another very chill stream, another very relaxing, friendly place. Rachel is awesome. You guys are going to love her if you don't know her. She is so, so sweet and just such a great person. So let's go make her evening. And let's all go wish her a happy birthday. If you don't know her, you're going to be really glad to have met her, I promise you. And as for me, yeah, she is jalapeno. As for me, I'm going to call it for the night. So thank you all very much for joining me. And I look forward to seeing all of you hopefully tomorrow or sometime soon once I figure out what I'm going to play next. Take care, everybody. I will catch you all then.